Hello? Bit of a false start on this one, sorry about that. I started the stream off and forgot that I hadn't, prepped the stream. I am out of practice, evidently. Just loading into the battle. Hey, Luca. It's also freakishly hot, so I've got a fan on. And even with that, I'm still overheating. So while the game's loading, let me just remind myself about Elves. Okay. Yep. I'm reminded. And I have forgotten to roll magic again. So let's get into gameplay. Right. Here we are. This is the battlefield for the Tomb Kings versus the High Elves. So it's battled deploying here and here rather than there and there, because it is a pass. The idea is these sides are impassable, so units can only sort of come on from these sides, but they can flee off any side, which I'm not certain I like, but we will allow, because that's what the rules say. But let me just roll me magic. Let's see, we have 2 Elven Wizards. I don't know, my headphones on. Okay, Wizard magic. The first one is a high magic wizard. Sorry, I'll stop saying it like that. And the other one is a light magic, because light magic is good against undead. And I'm starting to tailor the forces to match what I'm against. So, light. And high. Sorry, I should have done this before. Okay. Alright, I'll do light first. So 2 and 6. And the way light works is if it inflicts hits on an enemy unit, it will inflict an extra d6 if the target is undead or demon. So these are all undead. They're fighting, so I'm going for damage dealing. Speed of light, sadly that does not. I'll probably replace that one. What's time warp and augment as well? That's no use to me. That is absolutely no use to me. What about speed of light? To be honest, that's not much use to me either. Wow, okay. Guess this wasn't a good choice for the elves, but we'll go with it. So I'll take speed of light because that's better for me. 8 plus, 16 plus. You can't see these, but Trust me, that it's better. But for the second one, I will replace it with the signature spell, which is Shem's Burning Gaze. Can you hear me okay, by the way, guys? 15 plus. And that's a magic missile, so I can actually do some good with that one. So the high magic, a 2 and a 4. Hand of Glory and Tempest. Yeah, Hand of Glory could be useful. And that's a 5 plus and a 10 plus. And the other one is for Tempest. I don't know that that's useful. Alright, I'm going to try and swap it then. So there are 2 signature spells, so it says it's randomly... Oh, can swap a randomly generated for one of them. I don't need to roll for it. I thought I needed to roll. Okay. In that case, I'll go with Drain Magic, because that's a good one. And that is a 7 plus and a 14 plus. And then Tomb Kings. How many wizards do they have? They have just the one, who is a level 2. A 1 and a 3. So they have the Lore of Nekara. And I rolled a 1 and a 3, so that's Incantation of Cursed Blades and Incantation of Righteous Smiting. I probably want to swap one of those for the Incantation of Desert Wind, because we've got a lot of ground to cover. Killing Blow. And the attacks increase by 1. Alright, so I'll take the Incantation of Righteous Smiting. And that's a 9 plus and an 18 plus. But I'll swap the other for the Incantation of the Desert Wind. Eight plus 16 plus. Okay, that's the spells then. Put those aside for now. Sorry about that. Really should have done that before, and I completely forgot. Set everything else up, just forgot that. Alright, time to roll off, see who goes first. Red is Tomb Kings, blue is High Elves. So this is to who deploys first, sorry. Tomb Kings deploy first. So, we have, terrain-wise, a scree slope, which is dangerous terrain when you march and stuff over it. Ordinary woods. Wild woods, which cause damage. Mist Wreath Swamp, which kills you. A Venom Thicket, which hurts you. And an ordinary hill and fence. So hopefully it's a fairly balanced sort of map. Well, the Venom Thicket is very obstructive to travel through, so the Tomb Kings are going to take this end, I think. And it sucks that it gives the High Elves the hill, but yeah, it's a relatively balanced map. So, Oh, actually, we have Entombed Under the Sands. I remembered this time. I forgot in the first one. Something with this has ambushers. So, ambushers do not deploy at the beginning, which is the Tomb King. Which is the Tomb Scorpion. I don't believe anything else has Entombed Under the Sands. I'm just double checking. I don't think the Ushabti do. Tomb Scorpion. Yeah, just the Tomb Scorpion. Okay. They're not deployed. From turn 2 onwards, we roll, see if they turn up. So I can ignore that for now. So we have High Queen Khalida, who's leading this force, special character. And over here we have Korhil, who's another special character who's leading their force. I dropped a lot of points on Khalida, so I hope she pulls her weight. Right, what are we dealing with here? I think, first of all, let's just put the most bog standard unit. Right. There. And this is just ordinary skeleton warriors. Actually, no. Deploy that further over. There. Then the High Elves. They've got Dragon Princes, Sea Guard, Archers, Lions. Yeah, that's all of them. And 2 Bolt Throwers. Yeah, I think they'll face the skeletons with the Sea Guard. Ooh, they're not actually lined up particularly well for this, but we'll go with that. Do I want to redeploy those? I think I might, actually. I think I will. How many is that? So I'm just changing the positioning of them. I didn't think that through. 5x4. 5x4. There it is. Okay. So this has got the mage. The high mage. So this is how the thingies work. Just get them all off as quickly as I can, because there's a magic trick to make this much quicker and easier. So move this out the way. Delete that, and then select all of these, and boom. Oh no, it's done it wrong. Okay, 4. No, it's done it wrong again. 4. 3. Yes. No. And 1 at the back. Right, and now I can deploy these. Because this way, because both of these things can kill, this way they're not going to like overextend and end up going into one or the other. They'll just be able to hold this fence. And you shoved you with bows, ordinary skeleton archers. I think I'll place here. The white lions. Yeah, the white lions, I think. Oop, missed one. I learned my lesson from the last match of stapling things together, so I'm doing it a bit more slapdash. And that's probably going to work better. Alright, so there's the Venom Thicket. That's irritating, so I'm just going to place him there, I think. 2 Tomb Guard is probably a good place to put these now. So the Tomb Guard need to be very centralized because that's where the Lich Priest is, and he needs to be in the center in order to make the most of his abilities. Elven Archers, I'm hoping I can fit these in this gap. I cannot quite fit these in the gap, so I'll have to place them a little bit further back. And we'll have Carlida and her archers. A little bit back as well. Like so. So they're on the hill, and Carlida is part of that unit, even though she's just sort of dropped next to it. And one bolt thrower on this hill. I'm probably going to have both on this. I might have both on this hill. That would be a really good place for them both. But I might need to space them out a bit more. You Shabti. Put those over there, maybe? No. No, put those here. The Dragon Knights, with their amazing charge. Can they fit down the side? They can. They can just fit without touching the Venom Thicket, I'd say. I mean, technically no, but I'm going to allow it. I'm going to be nice to myself. And a Screaming Skull Catapult, right slap bang in the middle. What is the range on the catapult? That is 60. So, yeah, can put it right at the very back. So, they've actually left this whole bit here, but because of the wild wood and this fence, they don't need to protect it. Because only silly things would go through the wildwood, because anything that stops in the wildwood is going to take a lot of damage. I don't know what 4+ unit. Oh, roll. Oh, right, roll on a 4+, the unit suffers. Okay, I see, yep. And then finally, the Eagle Claws, second Eagle Claw. This... What's the range on this? 48. Yeah? Yeah, put that right behind the fence, actually. That's a really good place for it. Gives it soft cover, but allows it to shoot over. Cool. There we have the deployment. So this is a 1,500 point match. It's a bigger match than the last one. By half again, obviously. But now that deployment is done, we roll see who gets the first turn. They get a +1 because they finished deploying first. So red gets +1. Red wins. The +1 does it. Okay, turn 1. I don't have a this and this anymore. It's more of a this and this, so I'll put it there. But I will also now turn off the deployment zones. Let's have the snow, I think, because it's a mountain pass. Let's get the fast snow as well. A bit more visually interesting. Okay. So, first turn. Unlikely to be any charges. These guys can't march. Let me just very quickly remind myself Nehekar and Undead, just so that I don't have any surprises. Unbreakable, Unstable, and Fear. And they can never march. Can only elect to hold when charged. Yep, Fear is going to be a big boon for them, but the elves are also quite brave. Unbreakable and Unstable is very similar to the vampire counts from last time. But it's the same as the vampire counts from last time. So, what movement are we doing? Probably want to hold this. So let's move. I believe they only have a movement of 4 inches. Skeletons. Anything quicker than that? Carlita can move 6, but she's stuck with the skeletons. 4 for the priest, 4 for the archers, 4 for the warriors, 4 for the tomb guards, 7 for the scorpion, 5 for the youth sharpty. Okay. That's all he can do then. But the advantage is that these guys can move and shoot. So they're actually going to move forward as well. And the tomb guard, they're going to move 3 and they're going to pivot slightly because I don't want them to go through the mist-wreathed swamp, because I believe that's an initiative. Yeah, initiative test. These guys are going to do very poorly in an initiative test. And the Ushabti, they're going to move forward 2, whereas the archers are going to stay on the hill. Okay. Actually, how far away are they? Yeah. I think they're probably out of range. I think it's a 24-inch. Yeah, it is. That's fine. Okay. Well, that was a fairly standard movement. Magic. Pull up me magic. So there's just the Lich Priest. Yeah. Okay. So let's roll Winds of Magic. 7. I'm going to have to change the way I do this because we're going down the table instead of across. 7 and 4. Lich Priest channeling. Nope. High Elf channeling. And the High Elves have 2, so High Elf channeling. No. I believe actually I gave the High Elves some items. What were they? Core Hill has some special abilities. What's the general aesthetic of the Tomb Kings? They are undead Egyptians. They have their mummies, like their leaders are mummies. They've got skeletons, skulls, a screaming skull catapult, more skeletons. Tomb guards are partially mummified skeletons that guard the tombs. Lich priests are mummified, technically still living wizards. And Ushabti are animated statues. So a lot of these models are actually from Total Warhammer 2. And I believe it's the same with some of these as well. So that's why because like these are the models, you can tell that they're models. Whereas these ones, the much higher res things, they're from Total Warhammer. So it's a bit of a mix in this of what I've got. And the reason Core Hill's on a completely different base is there are none of the special characters in this. So like Khalida as well. She's on different base because she's from a different mod. I like when real-world influences can get brought into some fiction. I like it too, but sometimes they go way too far with it. Part of the reason they abandoned the old world in Warhammer is because it was so steeped in real-world stuff. Like, the capital of the empire is Altdorf, which is the name of an actual city in Germany. So, because a lot of it was written in, like, the 90s and earlier, when you didn't have access to the internet, you didn't have easy access to this stuff. A lot of it is incredibly unimaginative. And that's why they burnt it down, partially. That and poor sales. Anyway, don't want to talk about that. Evidently, I'm still bitter. Right. So, I need to very quickly look up Core Hills. One of the High Elf mages has a special item that'll come into play later. Let me just look up Core Hill. See what he's got. I don't know his abilities. Always strike first. Stubborn. Core Hill's attacks are made at +2 strength and have killing blow. And he has paired weapons. He gets a higher save, but that's not really relevant here. Ah, that might be though. He's he can't be automatically wounded by poison, which is the same Carlita has. She can't be either. He also has Strider, which I think the thingies might, the White Lions. Yeah, they are Forest Strider. So Forest Strider means they don't ever take the difficult terrain test to do with forests. Interesting. So actually, the White Lions are immune to the Venom Thicket. Huh. Interesting. Wish I'd known that when I was deploying. He is also stubborn, so he's always steadfast. And the unit is steadfast as well. Okay, cool. Very nice. He's pretty good. Anyway, magic. So we've got 7 to spend. They have 4 to dispel. Desert Wind is a tempting one because we can get everyone moving, get them to hopefully get the charge next turn. Righteous Smiting is unnecessary because we're unlikely to be in combat before the end. Ah, but then again, it does improve shooting. Is anything in range for shooting? 24. Yes. They're in range. And the Ushabti are 30. So they're also in range. So yeah, both of these are actually in range. So if he could pull off Righteous Smiting, it gives multiple shots. So yeah, okay. How many? He's got 4 dispel. Oh god, it would be really stupid to roll 6, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Okay, alright. Instead, I'm going to go with 3 on Incantation of the Desert Wind. So, targets all friendly units within 12 inches. They immediately make a normal move. So, this is a 9+. Yep, 15. Are they going to try and dispel it, is the question. Got a 15. Actually, I shouldn't have got rid of that. Yeah, there it is. It would allow them to move. Probably not, because at this stage that doesn't have that big an impact. It'll help them, but it won't... So it's all within 12. So it's literally everything apart from the Screaming Skull. Alright, they're not going to move because they're within range now. But the Tomb Guard will. Need to be aware of the charge range. I think they've got 5, so 17 is their max. So it's they're still safe. Ushabti also aren't going to move. These guys, though, I think they probably should have moved. I should have tried to get them into shooting range. That was probably a mistake not to have moved them at all, but I will do that anyway, now. Alright. And now he's going to try the Righteous Smiting. The High Elves didn't fall for the trick of trying to dispel the easy spell. So now, Righteous Smiting. Can I get an 18 plus on 4 dice? Oh, it's unlikely, isn't it? Oh, I should have cast it with 6. That would have been better. How many of these are in range of the enemy? Ah, oh, bloody very few of them. None of them are in range of the enemy. Oh, bugger. Okay, shouldn't have moved them at all then. That was a mistake. Alright, in that case he will go with Righteous Smiting, just the ordinary one, on these... on the Ushabti. I think they could do the most damage. So he's going to cast it with 4 dice on the Ushabti, and he needs 9 plus. Alright, 17. Can you beat 17? He's definitely going to try and dispel this one. $16. I think he needed 19. 17. Needed 17, he got 16. Oh, failed it by 1. Okay. That goes ahead then. So Righteous Smiting on the Ushabti. Let's put that there. Noting. Let me just double check that they don't already have that. Because it would be really stupid if they did. They don't. Good. Just... I had to double check. Because if they already had multiple shots, and it's like, oh, they can now do multiple shots. Yeah, good job, Garen. But no, they didn't already have that. So multiple shots 2. Until Tomb Magic. Yep. Very nice. That will be very helpful right now because we move on to the shooting phase, and this army is built around shooting. So Khalida improves the shooting in her unit, the Ushabti can shoot, the Skeletons can shoot, and the Screaming Skull can also shoot. Then again, this one is also built around shooting, the Archers and the Sea Guard and 2 Bolt Throwers. Because the logic is, this is a much longer range thing with a much narrower thing. Wow, great terminology, Garen. It's a much longer board, with, but it's also narrower, so it's much harder to flank. Whereas on a wide board, you could have like a flyer or cavalry go around the side. Like the catapult's safe. It's completely safe. Nothing can touch it because they've got to get through the entire line first to reach it. So archers are a really good choice on this particular board type. Alright, so let's go, we'll go front to back. So we'll start with these 10. And they are going to shoot at the White Lions, I think. Are they all in range of the White Lions? They have a range of 24. So yes, they are all within range of the White Lions, and because they're shooting over a swamp, the swamp is low, they get no cover from it. So, do I have 10 dice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, yes. So they have a rule called Arrows of Asp. Asaph. Arrows of Asaph. I swear it used to be Arrows of Asp. They never count any bonuses or penalties when shooting. So normally, they'd get like a -1 for having moved. They get a -1 for long range. And they already need a 5+ to hit. So they literally wouldn't be able to make the shot. But because of Arrows of Asaph, they don't. So it's just a 5+, I think. Yeah, just a 5+ to hit. 1. Okay. Just to double check that. Yeah, just the 1. Wow, that's poor. Statistically, should have been 3. Strength 3 against the White Lions, who are toughness 3, so 4+ to hit. Sorry, 4+ to wound. It's a wound. The White Lions have an armor of 5, so 5+ to save. No, they failed it, so the first casualty is a White Lion. Yeah. To be honest, I've never thought that much about the White Lions. Like, I really like there's a Lion Chariot, which is a beautiful model. It's so pretty. But the White Lions as an infantry unit just never appealed to me before. But they seem to suit this, because I knew there weren't going to be any buildings. I decided ahead of time there wouldn't be any buildings. So they're good in woods and stuff, so it seemed like a good fit. Ushabti are the next ones. So they have multiple shots, which means I get 6 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And again, they have Arrows of Asaph, and multiple shots would have been another penalty. So they would have had a -3 to hit. Instead, they just hit on a 3+. And these guys are actually going to, what's their range? 30? 30. These guys are going to go for the dragons, the dragon princes over here, because they are nasty and these are high strength bows. So it is a 3+ to hit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Above the odds. And this is a strength 6 shot, which is going to hurt. Because the Dragon Princes have a toughness of 3. Which means 2+ to wound, and they're basically not going to get any armor saves, so this could decimate the Dragon Princes. Oh, 5 wounds. So, do they get any saves? It's normally a 5, 4, 3, 2. So they normally have a 2+ armor. However, it is a strength 6 shot. So it gives them a -5. Sorry, a -3. So, normally 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're back up to a 5+. They still have a 5+ armor save. That's impressive. And they save 2 of them. So we have 3 wounds against the Dragon Princes. They have 1 wound each, which means just 3 princes just die in a hail of... Do I have a champion? I do. He's the middle one. 3 princes die in a hail of massive arrows. And they have to immediately take a panic test. So they have a leadership. Are they within 12 inches? They are within 12 inches of the general, just. So they get to use his leadership. Not that they need it. They have a leadership of 9, so... Yeah, they pass it. Just, but they pass it. That was pretty devastating. I think that was a really good call, giving them the multiple shots. Because, damn, yeah. And these Dragon Princes are actually the old model, because they redid them and gave them sort of spikier armor. But these are the old models, which I really like. They were one of my top 5 models, actually, these Dragon Princes. Next is Kalida's unit. And Kalida, her thing is that she gives mega bonuses to the archers that she's with, but I don't actually think they are in range. 24. What's volley fire? I don't know what volley fire is. I think I misspelled volley. I did misspell volley. Oh, God, it's going to be quicker if I look it up on my bloody... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it's just additional things. It doesn't change their range at all. You know, I have actually done... I don't remember what it's called. It's on the tip of my brain. A clout. It's called a clout shoot. Which is where you volley fire. You shoot at a target on the ground rather than like a standing target. And you've got to get as close to the flag as possible. Alright, so they have 24 inches and they're not within range of anything. So no, they don't get to shoot. Whereas the Screaming Skull does, because that's a range of 60. Everything is in range. And the Stone Thrower, I believe, is a 3-inch template. You place anywhere within range. So I'm going to go slap bang for the middle of Corhill's unit. Take out these guys as soon as I can. And now... Oh, I'm not good. I don't remember. I think I roll scatter, but I'm going to have to pull it up. Place it, then you roll scatter, using a scatter and artillery. It's a hit, so it doesn't scatter. And then damage. So anything that the template is even slightly over. These attacks are magical and have flaming attacks. And they're going to have to take a panic test if they receive a single injury. So that's... yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 hits. This is going to hurt them, I feel. Take your bets now, guys. Who's going to win this fight? The Tomb Kings are having a devastating first shooting round. But the difference is the High Elves are going to murder when they get into melee. The Tomb Kings aren't great in melee, so maybe I should have built them better. Right. Tomb King Screaming Skull is a strength 9 hit on the one under the central circle. So I will just borrow one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yep. So black one is the strength 9 hit, the rest is strength 3. So actually it's not that bad. And the red dice need a 4+ to wound. This one needs a 2+. Because it's a strength 9. Let me just check they don't have any rules to protect them. I don't think they do. An armor save. They do get an armor save. Ah. Normally, they get a saving throw modifier, the White Lions. They have something called Lion Cloak. God, this is unfortunate for them. Where are they? White Lions, here we are. So they have Lion Cloak, which is not on here. Okay. Lion Cloak. That's not on here. Why is that not on here? I'm going to have to look this up. Hang on. Ah, here it is. Oh, because it's in weapons and equipment. Alright. Lion Cloak. Add +2 to their armor save against shooting attacks. Unfortunately for them, that doesn't help against magical shooting. And the Screaming Skulls count as magical projectiles. So they don't get the bonus, which is devastating for them. So he gets no save at all. These ones, it is a strength 3, so they do get their 5+ ordinary save. Two of them are saved. So 3 wounds in total. One, 2, and 3. And because it's the Screaming Skull, they have to take a panic test, even though they took less than 25% casualties. They should have got a thingy. Hang on. Does Arrows of Asaph make them magical as well? No. So he should have got a +2 to the save. I can't remember what he rolled for it now. But it should have been a 3+. No, I'll try and remember that for next time anyway. So they take a panic test, leadership 9, because the general's right there. They pass it. Alright, they're fine. But that was a devastating shooting round. 2 of the best units just got chunks blown out of them. Alright. No combat, so we're into the High Elf turn. And movement. What are these? These are Lothern, Seaguard, or the White Lions. How far away? 17. What's their movement? 5, 5, 5. Dragon Princes move 8. 5, 5, 5. Okay. So they can charge up to 17 if they're lucky. So they're not going to be able to make it there. Is it worth the gamble just on the off chance that it's incredible? I think either way they're going to be left stranded. So yeah, they're going to go for it. Just on the off chance they manage to get the charge. They need double 6. They failed, but they move 4. Okay. Well, that's disappointing for them, but that's okay. The Sea Guard are going to also move forward. 5 inches. Yeah. It's a race to see who can defend the fence, because you get a bonus if you're defending a fence in combat. So the question is it worth sprinting? How far are they? They're still not going to reach it. So even if they march, they're not going to reach the fence in time to block it. So they're probably best shooting instead. Elven archers, how far can they shoot? They can shoot 30, so they're in range already. They don't need to move. Eagle claws don't need to move. The dragon princes, they are going to move. Must be a hell of a fencing if we can give a bonus like that. It gives a if I'm actually, I can hover over in because I wrote it on them. It gives a -1 to hit if you charge into the combat against it. So if you're just facing, like, if you're just stood on opposite sides of it, essentially you're both suffering the penalty. But if one of you stood against it and someone else charges into it, it's a barrier that protects you and gives them a -1 to hit, which can make a big difference. So you want to receive a charge again when you're against a fence. So it's not a big bonus, but it could make the difference. Yeah, dragons, what are they doing? How far away are they? The dragons are probably dead. Let's be honest here. They can move 8. They could charge a maximum of 12 in addition to that, so 20. So no, they're screwed. So they're just gonna move the full 8. There's literally no reason not to. Actually, they're gonna move another 8. They're gonna march up the side here because all they can do is pressure, because they're still in the front arc of all 3 of the Ushabti. But this way they're putting pressure on this, and they might be spooking the archers, is their plan. It's probably not going to work because the Ushabti can just shoot them down, but it's literally all they can do at this point. They really took a nasty hit there. And that's all the shooting. Sorry, that's all the movement. Magic. And power dice. 7. And the... Oh. That's not how it works, sorry. I need to... I don't have the thingy open. View on YouTube. 7. It was a 5 and a 2, so they get a 5. Silly me. Channeling the 2 high elves. Nope. Channeling the 1 lich priest. No. Okay. Channeling. I really barely see the point in bloody channeling. Alright, what are the High Elves going to do? They have 4 spells with 7 power dice. Shem's Burning Gaze is a good tempting one. Where's the light guy? That's the high mage, there's the light mage. Range of 24, so he could hit the Tomb Guard with Shem's Burning Gaze if he can get it off. Oh, they don't have great spells. Oh yeah, hang on, what's the Nehekara one? Oh, okay. Resurrect stuff. Yeah, basically Shem's Burning Gaze is the only thing that could be helpful right now. Then again, what's the likelihood of the things will be getting into combat? How far away are these guys? 13. Rolling 9 on 2 dice is unlikely. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna... Let's see, who's got 5 dice. Shem's Burning Gaze on a 15. Alright, 6 dice for Shem's Burning Gaze. This is a bit of a gamble. But Shem's Burning Gaze against the Tomb Guard, 15 plus. The gamble barely paid off. Damn. So it gets +2 because of the wizard levels, so 16. Oh no, they're probably going to be able to dispel that. That's a very low casting roll. Let me just... Yeah. Let me just double check I'm not forgetting any high elf rules. Lilith's Blessing, I believe that's just a plus if they're doing... they're doing... high magic. But I just want to double check. Yeah, it is. Alright, so they're going to try and dispel it with all 5 dice. 16, so +2, they pass. Spell is dispelled. Unlucky for the High Elves, I'm afraid. And that's basically it for the magic, because nothing else would help. So it's not worth the risk. Because there's an innate risk to all magic. Shooting phase. We'll go left to right for simplicity. The Eagle Claw is going to be shooting at the Skeleton Warriors. I believe it has a range of 48, yep. So it's within, it's not quite within half range, so they will get a penalty for that. Unless he thinks another thing would be a better target. It's not that high a hill. Are the Ushabti in range? I don't think they are. They are! Wow, okay. Wow, bloody hell, 48 is a long distance. No, I'll go with the skeletons. If we can break the skeletons and collapse that flank, that would be great. I mean, you can't break the skeletons, but you know, you can... yeah, of course you can't panic skeletons. Notoriously panic-proof. What's the strength on it? A 6, multiple wounds, ignores armor saves. Alright, what about... Is that within range? Just. No, alright, he's going to go for the Ushabti, I think. I've got 2 of them. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting I've got bloody 2 of them. Yeah, sorry, I'm going for the skeletons. I've decided I'm going for the skeletons, and it will be a repeat shot. So they'll get a -2. Let me just double check the rules to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Repeat a bolt thrower. Oh! It's not multiple shots. It's specifically not multiple shots. Interesting. Okay. I guess because it's built for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is 6 shots. I literally just looked and I've already forgotten. 6 smaller bolts with the profile given below. Alright. So 6 shots. You roll 6 times. They have a BS of 4. It's long range, so a BS of 5. No, 3. So a 4+ to hit with 6 shots. Four hits. And it is strength 4 and armor piercing, so reduces their armor save by 2. And they have an armor save of 5, so they get no armor save. It's just 4 wounds. The first Tomb Kings destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna make this easier on myself, and I'm gonna move this round because just the angles in this are not suiting me. I'm gonna move the Tomb Scorpion over here. Okay. Decent shooting there. They don't need to take any break tests or anything like that because they're skeletons. They are fearless. But the Lothern Sea Guard are going to be shooting as well. And I think, I don't know, they may get to fire 3 rows. I will just have to very quickly look that up as well. Blessing of Azurian, is that the right one? No, it's not. Martial Prowess is the one. Yeah. High Elves with this rule fire in 1 more rank than normal. So normally, you get to fire 2 ranks, but they actually get to fire 3. So Lothern Sea Guard are within half range, I believe. 24 inches. Alright, they're not. They're not. Alright, the front rank are within half. But the other 2 ranks are not. So we'll do rank at a... We'll do the first rank first, who are at a 4s to hit. Is it 4s? Yes, 4s. They moved. Yes, 4s. 1, 2, 3 hits. I'm going to get a thing to keep track of this, because I have learned my mistakes. 3 hits. And then the other 10 are at a 5 to hit. 1, 2. Okay, that's not good, is it? Alright, that's still 5 hits, though. At strength 3, so I believe they're toughness 3. Falls to wound. 2 wounds. And they have a 5+ save. Wow, they saved both. That is shocking. Alright. No kills there then. The archers. They are going to shoot at the Tomb Guard. And I believe they are all out of range for... They're all within range of normal. Oh, no, you're not. One is not. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I miscounted. How many is it? I'll just see how many it is and remove one. 20 archers, so 19 shots. And one of them is... do I have a Hawkeye? I do. He's a Hawkeye. So 4, 5. Let's roll 5s for now. So they are at long range, but they haven't moved. So they are shooting at 4s to hit. That's awkward. One, two, three. That's 10. $15. And now it's 3 ordinary ones. One doesn't get to shoot, and the other one has a higher higher ballistic skill. So it's still 4s to hit with the blues, and it's a 3 to hit with the red. No, nothing at all. Okay. So that's 5 hits in total. And this is against the Tomb Guard, who have a toughness of 4, so they have a higher toughness. So that means we're wounding on a 5+. 2 wounds. They get a 5+ save. 1 save, so 1 wound. 1 Tomb Guard. Dead. Yeah. And last up is the Bolt Thrower. That might not actually be able to frickin' see anything. Oh no. Can draw line of sight through there, which will give the soft cover, which is bloody awkward. But does otherwise avoid. Okay, so they get a -3 to hit because it's going through soft cover at long range. Can you actually hit with a -3 to hit? I didn't think that through, evidently. Weapon skill is reduced to 1, so 6s. So sure, yeah, okay. 6 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 shots out of 6 to hit with the repeater. No, nothing. Yeah, that was poor planning on my part. Alright. That was okay shooting. Not as good, I'd say. Yeah. That wasn't great. Into turn 2. Now we have Entombed Beneath the Sands. From turn 2 onward, the controlling player rolls a dice at the start of their turn, which is now. On a 1 or 2, the ambusher has been delayed, but on a 3 or more, they arrive. They arrive! Hang on. Should I have done this differently? When they enter the battle, place a small marker. Anywhere on the battlefield, not an impassable terrain or within 1 inch of a deployed unit. Roll scatter and artillery. Right there. Scatter and artillery. 6. Oh, it's a hit. If you roll a hit, the marker stays in place. Once the final position is established, place the emerging unit in a legal formation so that it touches the marker facing any direction. If it emerges successfully, it can act normally in this turn, but cannot. Right, so it doesn't actually emerge until the remaining phases, the remaining movements phase. Okay, so that will emerge there in the remaining moves. That is going to be devastating for the High Elves. So, first of all, let's do charges. Any charges. You can charge over a fence, perfectly fine as long as you're not into it. 12 inches, 8 on 2 dice. Unlikely, but I think we're going to be taking some gambles. 8 on 2 dice. They did it! Oh, this is turning against the High Elves badly. They charge straight over with no penalties for defense. Then next, 13. So they need a 9 on 2 dice to make this charge, and they are going to try it. They failed that one, however, so they move 7 inches forwards. Ooh. Forgot I've got to pick both up. Seven inches. These guys are going to move another 3 inches to there, and then yeah, they want to. Are they all within range now? The ones at the back within range? Not quite. So another inch. The Ushabti are going to stay where they are because we decided last... No, actually, I'm going to have to move them. Alright, so I will move them 2 inches. And then pivot to there. And these guys are going to have to move forward because the enemy isn't coming close enough to... I mean, they sort of are. No, yeah, they're on the hill, aren't they? So they can see over. Whereas if they are down here, they can't. How do you move backwards? This is something I've not had to do yet. 43. Half rate is what I expected. Good to know. Are these still within? Wow, I've actually backed them out of frickin' range. Alright. At least now some of them are in range, and I'm just going to trust I can take out the Dragon Princes. And this thing arrives as well. So he's going to arrive here. So because of when he emerges, he can't charge this turn. But yeah, now he's there. Suddenly threatening the back of them. Yeah, he's nasty. He's gonna mess them up. Okay, that's all the movement. Magic. So we get rid of that now and roll for the winds of magic. 8 and 6. Blowing pretty strong. What are they going to do? Righteous Smiting is probably a good bet again. Desert Wind. It's a normal move, so I don't believe you can use it to charge. I might just chuck everything into a Righteous Smiting souped up to then target all friendly units within 24 inches. Which is all units apart from the skull. So yeah, I'm going to do that, I think. 8 dice, they got 6. Oh god, it would be really stupid to roll all 8, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, damn, Arknights is released now. Yeah, I can wait for the sanity. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God, it would be really stupid to roll all 8. I'm going to do it, though. There's a low chance of mishap. But it's happened. Oh, no. Okay. This may have completely screwed the Tomb Kings. Me with my bloody magic abuse. Alright. Well, first of all, we finish the effects of it. So, first of all, when a wizard casts an augment spell at a friendly unit, the target recovers D3 plus 1 worth of models. So, the skeleton warriors recover... that's 3, so 4 models, which is all 4 that they lost. Tomb Kings. One of the few able to recuperate their losses. Oh, actually, let me just stick these on as well, while I remember. They get +1 for the charge. No... Oh, no. The Tomb Guard also regenerate their loss 1 because it targets everybody. So they get their 1 guy back. So all of the damage that the High Elves have done has been reversed. And now all of their attacks are buffed. So I'm just going to put this until 2 magic. And so multiple shots 2. +1A. So everybody has +1 attack and multiple shots. This is nasty. Also, I think I forgot the Khalida has a bound spell. Yeah, she has a bound spell that I forgot about. I forgot they used power dice. Probably wouldn't have used all 8 then if I'd remembered that, but oh well. Okay, so now we find out how devastating the mishap is. So I roll 2 dice and consult the mishap chart. The miscast table. Oh! Oh. Oh no, unlike virtually every other chart, the higher you roll, the better. Actually, I think that's the same on a lot of the charts. Anyway, power drain. Wizard level, -D3, never lower than 0. For every level lost, forget a spell. Okay. So, he might be just completely neutered for the rest of the game. He loses 1 level. So he isn't neutered. But he does forget the spell he just cast. So that's the last time he can use Incantation of Righteous Smiting. Okay. Well. That could have gone so much worse. Yeah, then the Tomb Kings may still win this. That's the magic phase. Shooting. I'll go left to right. Archers are going to shoot at the archers. I believe they're all within range. Yes. They all have multiple shots as well, and there are 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. On a 5+. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So remove 1. And I believe it's a 4+ to wound because they are archers with a toughness of 3. No armor at all. So any 4+s are kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is over 25%, so they need to take a panic test. Is their general? I believe he's within 12 inches of them. He is. So a 9. Alright, I know they just failed. I don't want this to be seen as bias, but that barely rolled. So I'm counting that as not having rolled properly. Okay, insane courage, they're fine. So, alright, fine. I'll roll one more time, best of 3. This genuinely isn't favoritism. I don't think it rolled properly the first time, but I shouldn't have checked what it rolled before deciding to re-roll it. Alright, yeah, they're still fine. Okay. Again, the advantages of playing against myself. I'm allowed to do stuff like that, and no one will complain because I understand my position. I forgot to give this guy the wounds he has. How many has he got? 3. Oh my god, he's moving. Yeah, that's creepy. It's because it's from the Warhammer 2, Total Warhammer 2. Alright, so that's that unit. Tomb Guard don't have any. Screaming Skull. You did very well last time. Can you do it again? Go for that one. Okay, scatter and artillery. 6 inches forwards. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Hang on, I'll redo that. Why? I don't know why it's at a weird angle. I think it is supposed to be on this, but it sort of glitches it back off again. So I'm going to say it's there, and it hits 2 of them. 2 of them? 3 of them? Is it? It is. It's wonky. Why is it wonky? Let's get a new one. I think this template's broken. Not wonky anymore? Good. Yeah. That's why it went wonky. Hits those 2. I don't think it does quite hit that one. Oh, awkwardly, that is the standard and the champion, so if it does manage to wound them, it wounds those specific ones. No one gets the strength 9 hit, but it does get 2 at strength 3. I will roll them separately, as they are different profiles, blue being the champion. So they are toughness 4, so it wounds on a 5+. I've forgotten which one I said was the champion. I don't have the thingy open. View on YouTube. Toughness 4, so it wounds on a 5+. Files, blue being the champion. Blue being the champion. Thank you, past me. So the champion gets wounded. I believe he only has 1 wound. He does. So the Tomb Guard lose their champion. Normally they'd have to take a panic test, but they're undead. They're unbreakable. Next, the Ushabti. They are going to try and finish off the Dragon Princes. So they get 6 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They are close. Oh no, they don't get any plus or minuses, do they? So they are hitting on 5, sorry. None! No hits at all! The Dragon Princes survive! And then finally the normal archers. These suddenly have a choice to make. If they don't take out the Dragon Princes, they're going to have a bad time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of them are within... have the Dragon Princes in their front arc. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Dragon Princes. I need to kill them off. Does the champion... I didn't give them a champion. Because I gave them Khalida instead. Because Khalida, what she does is she has Incarnation of the Asp Goddess, which is a very powerful ability. Which explains why she's like 300 points. So she has Blessing of Asp. Oh yeah, sorry, Blessing of Asp, not Incarnation of the Asp Goddess. Blessing of Asp, Asaph. Any unit of skeleton archers joined by Queen Khalida use her unmodified ballistic skill in place of their own. And all attacks have the poisoned attacks rule. I still don't really see the point of poisoned attacks, but okay. Oh, it's because they're automatic wounds, they don't need to roll again, I see, yep. Carlida's ballistic skill is 4, so... Sorry, is 3. So we are wounding on 4s. Sorry, hitting on 4s, wounding on 6s. Hitting on 4s. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, and there is 1 automatic wound because of the poison. Let me just double check that they don't have anything that protects them. Nope, Swift Stride and Valor of Ages. So we are hitting at Strength 3 against Toughness 3, so 4s to wound. Wow, only 1 more wound. Considering how many I bloody shot, that is disappointing. 2 wounds, and they get a 5, 4, 3, 2+ to save. Yeah, they're both fine. Wasted 2 units of shooting and did nothing. That's awkward. And into the combat phase. Elves are very good at combat, so they get always strikes first. So they have how many attacks? Sea Guard have 1 attack each, except the champion. The High Mage. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. No, we're good. Sorry, I thought I'd misdone something, but I hadn't. Alright, so let's do these separately, because there are a lot here to do. The High Mage has 1 attack. Weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 2. 3+. It's a hit. Strength 3, so 4+ to wound. No wounds. And I'm going to track it on this. Next is the champion of the Sea Guard, who has 2... no, the rest are all the same apart from the number of attacks. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They would normally have their spear, but because they charged, they just have the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, hang on. What's the mage's... Oh no, he hit, he just didn't wound. So because they have always strike first, and I believe higher initiative 5 versus 2, yeah, they get to reroll missed hits. Weapon skill 4, weapon skill 2, 3+. Rerolling the 2 fails. The 3 fails. So still 1 fail, 9 hits. They are all strength 3, so they're wounding on a 3+. 4+, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds. Not as complicated as I expected, actually. 1, 2... Oh, God, come back. 3, 4. Hey, it's those 4 that they already killed once. They're dead again. Now the skeletons get to fight back. They didn't charge, Did they? Who charged? Whose turn is it? It's the Tomb King's charge. So they do actually get to use the third row. My mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 plus to hit. Rerolling fails. No. 4 plus to wound. Two wounds. I've just realised I have armor saves. They are wearing light armor, so they do have... I've got 6 rolls to make. On 5 plus. Is that 6? Yes. 1, 2 saves. So yeah, it is just the 4 that already died. Okay. Now it's the skeleton's turn to fight back. They have a Master of Arms, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on a sec. Spears led them... Hang on. I think maybe they should be fighting in 4 ranks. Because they normally get the supporting attacks from that one. Then they get extra supporting attacks for being elves. And then they get the spear supporting attacks. So yeah, they do actually get another 5 attacks. I think. Fairly sure this is the case. 3 plus to hit. Reroll the miss. 4 plus to wound. 2 wounds. 5 plus to save. Nope, 2 more wounds. Yeah, I think that's why they're like crazy good. 1, 2. Yeah, so these guys, they charged, so they would normally get a 3rd rank, but they don't because they charged this turn. So they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11 hits. Or 11 strikes, rather. Attacks. Weapon skill 2 against weapon skill 4. 4 plus. However, they do get the extra attacks from this. Almost forgot about that. 1, 2, 3. So... putting that there so I don't forget. And then the front row get an extra attack each, so 5 more attacks. Fours. 2 more. So then the 5 get to wound on a 4 plus. Just the 1. And the Sea Guard have a 5 plus save, which they save. So they win the combat. Both sides have a banner. So the High Elves win by 5. They don't take a break test because they're undead, but they do lose. They do take additional wounds to the difference, so they take another 5 wounds. There we are. That's all of the combat. Next is the High Elf second turn. So charges. They're charging. They're within the minimum range. So they just get to charge straight in. Dragon Princes are going to charge here. They are also within the minimum range, so they just charge straight in. They are also mostly within the front arc of the enemy, so they charge into the front. Like so. I think they can charge there. They're not actually charging uphill because they're just that little bit too far forward. They are off the hill in the bit that they're charging at, so they don't get any bonuses or penalties for that. What else? Alright, I'm going to make a bit of a gamble here. I'm going to try and do a swift reform for the archers. So a swift reform, you take a leadership test, and if you pass it, then you can make the reform and still shoot. I'm just going to double check I've got that correct. Ah, no, you need a musician to do a swift reform, which I do not have. So I can't do that. Instead, I'm just gonna normal reform. I need to try and combat this Tomb Scorpion, because otherwise he's gonna mess up my entire back line without resistance, and I can't afford that. Sorry, I just closed my quick reference thing. Let's go open that back up. Yeah. What else? Any other movements for the elves? I don't believe so. They're still in combat. They're gonna... Oh, yeah, they're just gonna stay. It's too short range, I believe, for the bolt thrower to shoot. No, it's not, because the bolt thrower is not like the other things, like a stone thrower that has a minimum range. How much can you pivot a war machine? mean, it just says... It just says line of sight is taken from the firing point. Before you fire, pivot it to face your target. It doesn't say that there is a minimum or maximum pivot. I assume it has to be within the front arc. Yeah, you probably can't pivot 90 degrees. It's probably too much of a turn. Yeah, I'd say it's too much of a turn. In that case, he's just going to accept his fate and try and do what he can before he dies. And then I'll say that they can... Can they even see anyone? I don't know. Again, it's a low hill, and there's a lot of things between them and the archers. Can they see the screaming skull? Might be out of range of the skull. Yeah, actually out of range. Okay, in that case, he's going to reform that way. So he's not going to be able to shoot this turn, but he will be able to shoot the scorpion next turn. Magic. Oh, that's a pitiful bloody magic phase. Yikes. Alright, 2 channel. Nope. And 1 channeling. Nope. God, this is gonna be poor. Alright, what is the one spell we're gonna cast? I don't believe I can cast a magic missile from in combat. Nope, I cannot. Actually, you might be able to cast it against the unit you're fighting. Oh, then again, he's there. So no, he totally can. Because I looked this up in one of the previous things. There is no stated rules as written. There is no penalty to casting magic after marching or reforming. You just can't be fleeing, is what it says. So, yeah, I'm going to cast Shem's Burning Gaze against this thing. With the bloody 3 dice I have. It needs a 5+. And, oh no! Oh, that's so unlikely. Bloody miscast. So, Irresistible Force. Causes D6 Strength 4 hits. Because it's a light spell against an undead, it actually causes 2d6 Strength 4 hits. So I'll roll those now. It causes 5 Strength 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Strength 4 against the Tomb Scorpion's toughness 5 is 5s to wound. However, it has magic resistance, which we'll come back to in a moment. So 5s to wound, 1 wound. I'm not 100% what magic resistance is. I think it's just improves the ward save. But I will look that up. While I'm also looking up Tomb Scorpion to make sure there's nothing. Magic resistance 1 and animated construct. Armor save of 5+. Magic resistance gives him a 6+ ward. So 5+ armor. I think it's 5+. I just looked it up. Failed it though. And a 6+ ward. Oh, wow, the magic resistance saved him. Okay, did nothing. So let's find out what happens to this wizard. Oh, God. Magic has been very tumultuous today. 5. Calamitous detonation. Put the small template on the wizard. Every model, including the wizard, takes a strength 10 hit. So that's... we'll do the wizard first, because he's probably dead. Then again, strength 10, he's got 2 wounds, so he'll definitely take an injury, but he's probably not going to die. So this is strength 10, it's a 2+ to wound. No armor save allowed. Yeah, he's obviously wounded. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 poor archers. Become an archer, they said. It's safe, they said. No one explodes around you, they said. 4 archers get caught in the explosion and die. Yikes. That was a 4 out of 14. Which is 25%. Less than, it is more than 25%. So leadership check. Are they within 12 inches of the general, which they might be? They are not. So they've just got the mage, who is leadership 8. Yeah, they're fine. Hi, elves. Quite brave. Bloody gotta be when your mage explodes. Alright. That's all for the magic, because that was all of the power dice. And shooting phase. I probably should have... No, I should have dispelled that. That was really silly of me not to dispel that. Oh, damn. Okay, oh well. Chose to explode instead. Shooting phase. The only thing that can shoot is this, because they reformed, they're in combat. So he's going to shoot at the Ushabti. Has a nice open shot, but they do suffer the range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 shots at 4s to hit. 1. That's pretty poor. Elves, come on, guys. The Ushabti has a toughness of 4, so it is still a 4s to wound. No, miserable. Miserable. Combat. Charge, so they get a +1. Charged, so they get a +1. We will start with this one. Alright, so we have the higher... we have the Dragon Princes. They have lances. I assume they have martial prowess. It doesn't say. It also doesn't say that they have always strikes first. One moment. I'm using an online repository, so it's easier for quick reference, but I do have the actual book here. So I'm just going to look it up. Dragon Princes, always strike first, martial prowess. So yeah, the online repository is just lacking information. That's fine. The advantage of having the books on hand. I don't have all of the books on hand. I own almost all of the books now. The only ones I'm still missing, because I've been buying them on eBay, the only ones I'm still missing are the Dark Elves, the Wood Elves, which I'm currently bidding on. I lost the bidding that I was in last stream, but I'm in a new one, which is a bit cheaper, and hopefully I will win. But so far I haven't won any that I bid on. They've all been sniped at the last minute. Dark Elves, Wood Elves, Dwarfs, and Lizard Men are the 4 I'm missing. I have every other one apart from Beastmen, which I just don't care about. Right. Alright. We have 2 attacks each. The champion is still alive. So the champion is going to challenge Khalida, who is going to... No, the champion is not going to challenge Khalida because she's out of combat range. However, because he doesn't challenge, she then gets a chance to, and she will challenge and he will accept. I think that breaks it. I think I discovered that placing Khalida in this unit actually breaks it, so I'm just going to say that she's there. Okay, just because, like, it breaks it, it glitches, and she flies under the map, I think. So I'm just going to pretend she's there. So let's do the fight first. The Dragon Prince has an initiative of 6. The Mummy Queen has an initiative of 9. Frickin' hell. Okay, she's up first then. So she has 5 attacks. I mean, she's a lord. You know, she is the most expensive thing. She was 265 points for her. So literally a fifth of the Tomb King's points cost went into her. And she is one of my favourites. Like, she is my she's basically the only Tomb King's character who isn't a complete arsehole. So I really like her. Right, so she has 5 attacks. They are also poisoned. Weapon skill 6. Oh, she gets +1 attack because of the thing that's still in effect. So she has weapon skill 6 versus weapon skill 5. Three plus. She does have higher initiative, so she does actually get to re-roll the misses. Alright, only 1 managed to hit of the extras. So that's still 4 hits, and she only needs 1 wound in order to kill the guy. Also, 2 of them are automatic wounds because of poisoned attacks. So... These are, let's see, strength 4, toughness 3, so 3's to wound. No. Okay, well, she still managed to get 2 wounds, so he's dead. And 1 is overkill, so contributes to victory. Okay, yeah, this is not going well for them. But that does mean that 1, 2, 3... Oh no, sorry, hang on. Now it's the Dragon Princes because they've always strike first. The Dragon Prince, sorry. Singular, there's only 1 left now. 2 attacks. Hang on. Let me just double check something. Oh! She didn't actually get rerolls, because they both have always strike first. I just wanted to double check if they were made simultaneously, and they were. As I recall, the rerolls didn't make a difference, because she got 6s, and they were the only ones that wounded. So yeah, but he does actually make his strike simultaneously, so he can still attack even though he is dead. So he has 5 against her 6, so 4s to hit. No, he fluffed it anyway. Sorry, mate. You're dead. But now it is the other Dragon Prince, who has 2 attacks. Weapon skill 5 versus weapon skill 2, so 3s to hit. 1 hit. Gets to reroll 1 because of always strikes first. Still failed it. And 4s to wound. Oh, +2 on the charge. So 2s to wound. Oh, 1 wound anyway. Yeah, just goes straight through. I don't believe they actually had any armor. No, they didn't. Alright, 1 dead. Valued use of those Dragon Princes. And now they get 3 strikes back because they're the only ones within range. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me just add 1 to that. They have 2 weapon skill against 5, so I think that's going to be 5s or 6s to hit. 5s. Doesn't go higher than 5s. Still managed to land 2 hits, damn. Fours to wound, but they do get a mega armor save. Yeah, 4s to wound. And they have 2 plus. Yeah, they're fine. Or he's fine. Again, just the 1 guy left. It is a draw. And they have a standard. So they technically win. Interesting. I mean, he's not going to last another round, but... Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't believe so. Yeah. So, because he wins by 1, it kills another skeleton. Okay. Next up, we will do this one over here. Because I find it's generally a good idea to avoid the one with your general, because you want your general to stay not fleeing for as long as possible, and if you happen to lose, then you're scuppered. But you should go for their general first, because of the opposite effect. Alright. Always strikes first here again. No one gets any charging bonuses. So, mage. 1 attack. Let me just have a quick look. Is there a difference between the mage and the high elves, apart from number of attacks? Weapon skill 4, weapon skill 4, strength 3, strength 3. So no, there is no difference. It's just an extra attack. So I can just roll in with the rest. Whereas the... No, they're all the same. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 hits. Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 21, so I'll roll 11, then 10. It's weapon skill 4 versus 2 3s. And I get to re-roll fails because of the always strikes first. So 10. Wow. Yeah, 20. 20 hits. They're all 4s to wound. One, two, three, 4. Sorry, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 wounds. They do get armor saves. They get 5+. And they save 3 of them. So 7 wounds. That is pretty devastating. That is going to be hard to recover from. Now they get to strike back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 against 4. 4s to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not bad, actually. 4s to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they get, I believe, also a 5+. Yes. They also get parry saves, Garen. Alright, 3 wounds. Parry saves, Garen. I'm going to do the parry saves now, which I forgot to do in the previous round of combat as well. So 3 parry saves for the elves. Failed all 3. 7 parry saves for the skeletons. Oh, they failed all of them anyway. Okay. They get 1 each for the banners. So they lose the combat by 4 and lose 4 more skeletons. Yeah, I forgot about the parry saves, which is 6+, because they have shields. Alright, last is Corhill in the middle. Always strike first. It's devastating, the always strike first. He gets +1 attack because of paired weapon and +2 strength. What is paired weapon? I think I know, but I just want to... In the errata, do all attacks made with paired weapons use the paired weapons special rules, such as the +2 strength? And the answer is yes. That's nice and easy. Okay, so Corhill has initiative of 7, and the White Lions have initiative of 5. So Corhill goes first. He is going to challenge the other unit, and the champion is dead, so it is only the Lich Priest. The Lich Priest is going to refuse the challenge and move to the back of the unit. Because if he dies, it's over. So Corhill will fight as normal. 1, 2, hang on. The skeletons get +1 attack. Skeletons get +1 attack. How many skeletons were there before they died? I think they lost by 4. Yeah, they lost by 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're only going to get 5 more attacks anyway. Alright, I'm going to do those quickly, as I've remembered. Remembered before we started rolling the next lot. 4s to hit. 1. 4 to wound. No, okay, it's fine anyway. Didn't make a difference, but I had to check. Right, Corhill. He has 3 attacks. 3 attacks, Garen. Give him an extra one. 1 for the paired weapon, so 4 attacks. Weapon skill 6 versus the Tomb Guard, weapon skill 3. So I think that's a 3+. Yep, 3s. Ooh, nice. 4 hits. And these are at +2 strength. So strength 6 versus toughness 4. 2s to wound. All 4 wound. As it is strength 6, they get a -3 to their save. So they get no saves, but they do get the parry. So 4 parries. 1 was saved, so 3 wounds. 1, 2, 3. The elves are going to win this in close combat. I'm stunned at how much the Tomb Kings have dominated the shooting, but the elves are winning in the combat. Now the White Lions. They have 2 attack, 1 attack each. Champion has 2, but the champion also has. Again, I think that's an error. It says the champion has lower weapon skill. Let me get my book. Ugh. Yeah, he doesn't. He's exactly the same except 1 more attack. It's what I thought it was, but it's just weird that there keep being errors on this repository I'm using. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll roll 8, then 7. Ah! They have always strike last. And I believe they cancel each other out. Yep, use initiative. So they have higher initiative, they just don't get to re-roll. Is that the same with... I don't think it is the same with Core Hill. No, it's not. It's Killing Blow, though. Not that that matters, really, here. Right, 8 and then 7. So they have a higher initiative. 8, yeah. Okay, what's their weapon skill? I think it's 5. It is 5. So I think that's the 3 plus to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 6, 7, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. They get a +2 to strength, so they're hitting with... Oh, for God's sake, this saying it's wrong again, I think. God, this is... Yeah, they've really messed up with the White Lions, apparently. Strength 4. So 3s to wound. Oh, no. Strength 4 plus 2, so 2s to wound. And no armor saves. Strength 4, toughness... Strength 6, toughness 4. Hang on. Yeah, it is 2s. So those 2 did not. But 5 wounds. 5 wounds. They don't get any save. Oh, do they get parry saves? I remembered this time. Oh, wow. 2 parry saves, so only 3 wounds. I didn't count how many others died. I think it was those 3. I dropped the ball a bit in this combat. Alright, now it's their turn to strike back, and they get an extra attack each. So they have 1 attack normally, and the champion has 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is no champion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They are armed with hand weapons. So 15. Eight. Weapon 3 versus 4 5s. 4s to hit. 1, 2, 3. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's the killing blow rule? 8. I'm going to put 8 down before I forget. Tomb Guard. Killing blow. A roll to wound of 6. Armor saves cannot be taken against killing blow. Okay. If I'd known that, probably would have paid closer attention. think there was 1 in the first lot. Yeah. 1/6 in the first lot. And 3 6s here. So 4 are dead. They don't have any ward saves, I don't believe. No, they don't. So 4 are just dead from the killing blow. Okay, killing blow is better than I thought it was. I didn't realize it stopped armor saves as well. But that is still... Let's see, if 4 are from that, that means 4 I still have to roll for. So that's those are the rolls to wound, I think. Oh, hang on. But that is still... So... 3, 4... Falls to hit. Ah, no, these were rolls to hit. 1. These were rolls to hit, not to wound. Okay, so it is still 8 hits. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Learning curve and all. Alright, so 8 hits. And now it's rolls to wound. Strength 4 versus toughness. I have to look it up again because it's mistaken, I'm certain. Toughness 3. 3 is to wound, with any 6s being automatic kills. Oh, I'm just going to bring these back up here for now. No killing blow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wounds. They get the Lion Cloak against non-magical shooting specifically. So they have 5 plus. Strength 4. So it's reduced to a 6 plus. Wow, 1 saved. Still 5 wounds though. Okay. Bit fumbly, but overall, not too bad. These 2 guards still lost the combat. So they are unstable. They've both got that. They are unstable, so they take another 2 wounds. Okay. That was a pretty damaging round. All things considered. Loads and loads of skeletons got ground into dust against the elven axes. Turn 3. Back over to the Tomb Kings. No one's fleeing. Movement. Oh, this is going to charge for a start. And then I planned this poorly, actually. I sort of expected it to scatter. I should have placed it at one end so that I could charge through instead of having to turn around. What have you Shabti doing? And the archers. Yeah, I'm going to trust that Khalida can kill that. So 1. Nope. 5. I believe they have a movement of... Yeah, movement of 5. Yep. And now... Are they still within 24 and the back ones as well? Yes, just. Yeah, stay where you are. You're safe there. Yeah, that's all the movement. Tomb Scorpion doesn't have terror. Fear! Oh no. I forgot fear this entire game. Every round of combat, the elves should have taken a leadership test, and if they failed it, which is unlikely, granted, but possible, they have weapon skill 1. Oh no, that could have turned the tide if they'd... I'm going to have to assume that they passed every single one up to now, but, bad Garen. I slapped my wrist, by the way, not... yeah, another penalty of having to remember 2 armies rules at once. God damn. I was on top of the high elves rules, but I just completely forgot the fear. Alright. Carry on then. Two more counters over here. Magic. Five and 3. Channeling the High Elves. Double, bloody hell. And channeling the Tomb Kings. Nope. Okay, good luck casting anything because you have 1 spell. So this is gone. And you literally cannot cast it again. Can you cast a bound spell from like a magic missile? They can't be cast if you're engaged in combat. So Khalida can't blast this Dragon Prince with magic missiles, sadly. Alright, that just leaves Incantation of the Desert Wind, which has absolutely no use here. But because of the ability to heal, it is still worth casting. It can only be cast on unengaged, so there is literally no reason to cast it. All the unengaged things are at full health. Okay. There is no magic then. Shooting. There is shooting. These guys are within, barely, but they are within range. So these guys are going to shoot at the archers. So I've got 10 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 plus. 1, 2, 3, 3 hits. I believe falls to wound. 2 wounds. And they have... I don't think they have any armor. Archers, no armor. You can give it to them, I just don't see the point. Okay. Decent shooting there. And the Ushabti, they... I mean, technically, yes, that one can see past. They're tall, so they can technically see over the other warriors. Also, they can all see that bolt thrower. Are they within range? The bolt thrower on the hill. 30. Probably not. No. 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 But they are going to go for this. Can all three of them? Yeah, I'm gonna say you can see the base and the gap below from his head height. He can see. I don't know about the middle one. He definitely can, though. Alright, I'm going to say 2 of them can shoot. So they get 1 shot each. At 3s. No, at 5, sorry. 1 hit. Did I do the first round of shooting with them on a 3 because I misread weapon skill as ballistic skill? It's entirely possible I did, in which case I screwed the dragon princes. Strength 6, so 2+. Nope, failed it. Yeah, I may have screwed the dragon princes because I misread the thing. Oh well. And the screaming skull. What's the range on it? 15 to 12 to 60. So that is within range. Yeah, okay. Can you see it? What's the thing about indirect fire? I think it doubles the scatter. But frankly, I mean, if it misses at all, then it's gonna... If it scatters at all, it's gonna miss. Yeah, it says it must be within line of sight. So I'm going to say no. Yeah, I mean, it can see the model. It can't see the model's base, but it depends where it's bloody measured from. I'd say even there's an argument to be made that it can because it's on a hill. So yeah, I'm going to allow it. I'm being very charitable to myself today. Artillery and scatter. Four inches that way. Miss. Okay. There's a chance he shot anyway. I should have done that there, and there was a chance it could have scattered onto the Lothern, but there was also a chance it could have scattered onto the Tomb Scorpion. I didn't want that, so... That's all the shooting. Combat. Yeah, let's do this one. I don't challenge, he challenges, he hides at the back still. Core Hill combat. No one's charging. Alright, Core Hill gets 3 and 1 more for the paired. 3s to hit. Hang on, fear, I remembered it. Core Hill has leadership of 9. Passed. 3s to hit, I believe. Reroll these 3 because of always strikes first. Wow, miserable. Alright. 2 hits. 2s to wound, no armor. Yeah, 2 wounds. Next is the White Lions, who strike normally. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll this twice. I can't trust the bloody numbers on this, so I'm having to look it up again. Weapon skill 5. So I believe that's 3s. Against the Tomb Guard. Yeah, 3s. They don't get to re-roll because they lose their always strikes first. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 2s to wound, I believe. Strength 5. 3s to wound. Excuse me. Yeah, 3s to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 wounds. No armors. Parries, though. 5 wounds, 5 parries. One parry is saved. And I've realised they get 2 parries for those. Almost forgot that. 1 more parry saved. So, total of 4 wounds. So it's another 2. I did that in a very clumsy way, but I think that's right. Their turn to fight back. 1, 2, just 1 each? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fours to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3s to wound, 6s don't allow armor. 1 armor and 1 automatic wound. And they get a 5 plus, a 4 plus, sorry, 6 plus, 6 plus armor. Which they failed, so another wound. Although the Tomb Guard are gonna get wiped out very, very soon, they have done remarkably well at grinding down this unit. So 1 each for the banners. They lose by 2, so they lose another 2 Tomb Guard. Okay, this one next. They're probably going to get wiped out here. Because the Lothern are still at bloody full strength. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's still 21, isn't it? Don't know why I bothered counting. 5, 21, so... 4 versus 2, so 3s. Rerolling misses. 10. Oh no. Yeah, 10. 10. That didn't roll properly. 10. 20. 20 hits. 4s to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 wounds. Oh. That's everything. Yep. Wiped out. Oh no, parry saves. Parry saves, Garen. Parry saves. 10. 1, 2, survived. Is that enough? No. It's exactly lethal. I feel like I may have done something wrong with this because that was quite a one-sided fight. I think it's the number of hits they were able to do. And I suppose the difference in weapon skill as well. Like, these are just, they're core units, but they've just all got weapon skill 4. And they just can't, skeletons with a weapon skill of 2 just can't stand up against that. They will choose to combat reform. There's nothing that for them to do. Yeah, they're done. Overrun, is that a thing? They're not pursuing. Yeah, they just combat reform then. Alright, and then that one's done. This one over here. Khalida. Time for her to murder another elf. Five attacks. 6 against 5, so 3 to hit. That's 2. Sorry, there's 3 hits. Were any of those 6s? Because if they were, then he's just dead. Yes, 1 was a 6. So yeah, he's just dead. Okay. And then this one over here. So he gets 1 for charging. And what are his stats like? Initiative 3. They have always strikes first. So they actually go first. They have 1 attack each, and there are 2 of them. So they have. Oh wait, hang on. It's also a flank charge. Yeah. So they have weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 4. So 4s to hit. Yep, they both hit. They have strength 3, toughness 5. So I believe that is 5s to wound, but I will just double check. 6s to wound. Oh, a wound. It is an animated construct, meaning it has I believe a 5 plus armor. which it fails. That's embarrassing for you, Tomb Scorpion. The Tomb Scorpion has Killing Blow and Poisoned attacks, so if I roll any 6s in its 4 attacks, then it's probably going to kill them. Oh, Fear. I forgot to roll Fear here. Oh my god, I forgot to roll Fear twice. For God's sake. Pick up the dice. Roll Fear for the Spearman. They passed it anyway. Fear for the Bolt Thrower. They passed it as well. I'm fairly sure that they have higher than... Yeah, 8. Elves are very brave, so they're fine. 4 attacks for the Tomb Scorpion. Weapon skill 4, so 4s to hit. One hit. Are you kidding me? Probably a 2 to wound, though. Strength 5. 2 to wound, yeah. Although, actually, it might be made against the bolt thrower itself and not the crew. I've never fought a war machine. Let me have a look. Ah, a war machine also doesn't have a flank, apparently, so I'll take off one of those again. So it's actually... Oh no, enemy models strike at the war machine, normally resolving their attacks against the crew, weapon skill and toughness. Okay, yep. So it's a 2+ to wound, so 1 wound. So one of the crew's dead. He would get an armor save, but it is reduced by the strength of the attack. Yeah. Now he takes a leadership check at a -1. So 7. I think this is the first bloody combat they've lost apart from the dragons. No, even they didn't lose, did they? Dragon Knights. Yep, he's fine. Okay. That's all the combat. Over to the High Elf turn. Movement, they're going to move up to the barrier. They're gonna... Oh no, not quite. Oh. There. 5 inches to the barrier. They can't actually shoot because they expected the Tomb Scorpion to kill it. So they're both waiting for this thing. Oh no. Alright, they're going to reform. I've messed that up badly. And they can't move because they're in combat. Magic. Again, a pitiful magic phase. 2 channeling. Oh, you got 1. And 1 channeling. No. What are you gonna do with your magic? I guess try another Shem's Burning Gaze. Against them, the Ushabti. How close is she? Ooh. That's a tempting target. Yeah, okay. Trying to upcast Shem's Burning Gaze. With 5 dice. Needs 15 plus. Passed it. 18 or 20. 20, and he's going to try and dispel it. Good bloody luck, mate. Nope, failed to dispel. So Shem's Burning Gaze against Khalid's unit. So that is extra d6. So it is 2d6 strength 6 hits. Oh, 10 strength d6. Strength 6 hits. This is going to hurt. 2s to wound. Oh, 9 wounds. I don't believe they get anything to protect themselves. Khalid can't do anything. No, Khalid can't do anything at all. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The entire back row of Khalid's unit is gone. That was a pretty good spell. Yeah, he could see Khalid, couldn't he? Yep. That was a pretty good use of a pitiful magic phase. Shooting. They can't shoot. They reformed. He can't shoot. Got nothing to shoot at. He can't shoot. They can. They did move, but they can still shoot. So they are going to try. So the first 2 rows, first 3 rows, are all within half. So that's 15 shots. Sorry, 14 shots because the High Mage is there. 4, 5, 6, 7. 14 shots, so 7 times 2. They moved, so they get a -1. They normally need 3s, so they need 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 4s to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds. It's skeletons, so I don't think they have any armor. Don't think these ones have armor either. They do not. Ooh, God. just whittling away at the skeleton horde. There's really not much skeletons can do at this point. I think it's over for the Tomb Kings. That's their shooting. That's all the shooting. Combat. It's just 2 combat, so I'll do this one first. We have the one guy left who has weapon skill of 4 versus weapon skill of 4, so 4's to hit. Gets to reroll a miss. Rerolls the miss. That's a hit. Toughness 5, so a 6 to wound. Nope. Scorpion gets 4 attacks. I'm going to be very disappointed in this Scorpion if he doesn't kill it this round. 4's to hit. 1, 2 hits. 5 against 3. 2's to wound. Yeah. Killing blow, no armor save. That is dead. And then he will combat reform. Like so. Not combat reform, just victory reform. This one. This could be the beginning of the end. Challenges, refuses. Corhill strikes. I'm expecting Corhill's unit to wipe them out this time. In which case, it's gonna start crumbling the army. So he has 4 attacks. 3's to hit, reroll misses. Yeah, that's still 2 misses. And he has 2's to wound. 1 was a killing blow, but it doesn't really matter. They still get 2 parry saves, 1 of which they pass. And the rest of the unit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, yeah, it's 10, isn't it? So I'm just going to double check one more time. I know I check every single time, but evidently I've not internalized it. Yep, 1 attack each. Weapon skill 5. So 3's to hit. But they don't get to re-roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Two's to wound. Yep, all wound. They do still get their parry save, but they fail them all, so 5 more wounds. I think that spelled the doom. Fear. Passed it. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then the final round, the priest still doesn't get to attack even though he is now on the front row. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks back. Weapon skill 3 against 5. 4s to hit. 1, 2 hits. 4s to wound. No, 3s to wound. Oh, that's poor. Yeah, it's over. It's over for them now. They get 1 each for that, but the unstable damage they take is enough to wipe out the rest of the unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly lethal. Unit's wiped out. And let me look up how the Hierophant works. They have the regeneration 6 rule. How many wounds did they just take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel so stupid. Three of them saved it, so they're not wiped out. No, sorry, that was from unstable. They already failed their parries, didn't they? Yeah, never mind. This is different. This is unstable, so they can't regenerate unstable. At the end of the phase in which the Hierophant is removed, and at the start of every friendly turn after, all friendly Nehekaran units on the battlefield must take a leadership test. If it's failed, they suffer a number of wounds equal to the amount it was failed by with no saves of any kind. So, it's the end of the phase, so they must all now take a leadership check. So we'll start off with Khalid's unit, which is leadership 10. They pass. Any within 12 inches, the Ushabti still get to use her leadership, which is 10. Which they pass. The skeletons over here, they're a little bit far removed to use anything. Then again, is it... what is the inspiring presence? I assume it's because it says within 12 inches. I assume it's of Khalida herself, who is here. So no. So they have a leadership of 5, which they fail by 4, so they immediately lose 4 more archers. Yeah, it is definitely over for the Tomb Kings. You know, there was a time when I thought it was going to be Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings in the finale, in the final match. And Screaming Skull has a leadership of 5. Which they fail by 3. So they lose 3 wounds. They have, I believe, 3 wounds. So the Screaming Skull is gone. Whew. Okay. Now we go into their turn. We have to test them again. So Khalid's unit. 10. They're fine. Ushabti, 10. They're fine. Archers, 5. They're wiped out. They just crumble. They just can't. There is no magic sustaining them anymore. Oh no. Also, I've just realised that Carlida has My Will Be Done, doesn't she? No, it doesn't say it. Hang on. I'd be surprised if she doesn't. I'm surprised. Seriously? Interesting. Okay. I'm really surprised about that. Tomb Kings, the Tomb King, actual Tomb Kings and Tomb Princes have a rule called My Will Be Done, which means things in their unit get to use their weapon skill. But I'm surprised that Carlida doesn't. Like, other Tomb King special characters do, but she doesn't. That's fascinating. Maybe it's because she's designed to be in the Archer unit. I don't know. Okay. That's within the front arc. It's also within the minimum charge distance, so they're just going to charge, because that is literally my only chance of victory if I can kill Corhill off. And these guys... They're... Alright, I'm going to have to march them. So, 1, 2. Put you on the ground. 3, 4. I want to get her into range, you see, because she's my only source of magic now, and if she can blast that unit, I may stand a chance here. It's unlikely, but if I get very lucky, the Sharpty might kill Corhill. She can blast those, and if they flee, then I may be able to win this back. But it's so tenuous now. Like, the ticking clock has started. But I am not going to give up. Alright, so that's all of the movement. Oh no, hang on here. Charge here as well. They're charging in the back. Okay, sure. Yeah, you just stay there. You've charged. Magic. I do roll it, even though I technically no longer have any wizards. Bloody, now I get the... Oh, yeah, now I get the frickin' 12. Jeez. Channel for the 2 High Elf wizards. No. Let me just double check how bound spells work. Okay. I am going to be incredibly stupid here. Are you ready for something incredibly stupid? I'm going to cast... Oh, we're into turn 4 now. I'm going to cast... Khalida has something called the Venom Staff, which contains a bound spell. So I'm going to cast it using 8 dice. 10 dice. I'm going to use 10 dice. And the reason I'm doing this is it's almost certainly going to be an Irresistible Force miscast. So the stupid part is, because if you roll 2 6s in the casting of a spell, that's what causes your wizard to explode. So that's what hurt him. That's what took out the whatever it was in the previous match. Do you remember? I had my vampire explode or something. The difference is, because it's a bound item that Carlita is carrying, if she gets a miscast, the item just gets destroyed. So she will not explode. And as this is probably the last turn of the game, it's worth giving up her ability to use it again to guarantee she can use it this time. So you're going to have to bloody dispel. Yeah, we got irresistible. Never mind. 42 as well. I needed a 5. Alright, so that's at the Lothern Sea Guard. So she's here. So that's... yeah, she's within range. Good. So that is 2d6 strength 4 hits. I mean, it's not that powerful, frankly. But... so she now has lost the ability to use that again. But she deals a colossal 4. Oh! 4 strength 4 hits. That's going to make a lot of freaking difference, isn't it? Could have been 12. Could have been 12. Alright, strength 4 hits. So 3s to wound. 2 wounds. Great. Great. They get no saves. Oh no, strength 4. They get a 6+ save. No, okay. Well, 2 dead. First frickin' time this entire bloody match I've killed the Lothern Sea Guard. Like, I expected them to die off really quickly, but they just held their ground. They're basically unblooded in this entire match. Them and the claw things and the Ushabti are the only unblooded things in this entire match. Anyway. That's the magic phase. Shooting. I believe these are all within range. They are. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Three. Oh, God, didn't mean to move. Pick them up. 9. So they get to use her ballistic skill, which is 3, so they hit on 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Poisoned attacks. These are automatic wounds. So they hit on 4s. They wound on 4s. Not bad. 5 wounds. They still get 5+ armor, though. You kidding me? You kidding me? Sure. Alright. Well, 4 of them is less than a quarter, so there is no chance they are going to flee this day. Well, buggery. Alright, let's do combat. They charged. He charged. Alright, let's do this one first, because this one is going to determine the fate of the game. So let's do the other one to leave the suspense just a smidge longer. Mage and archers. They all have weapon skill 4. They all have 1 attack each. So let's see. He's basically there. So 3 of them. Although I think you're supposed to line up so that it does maximize it on both sides. So 4. So 4 archers get to strike first, because of always strikes first. They always strike first. Against 4, so 4's to hit. 1 hit. They get to re-roll the 3 though, because I believe their initiative is higher. Initiative 3, initiative 5, yeah it is. 4's to hit still. No. Okay, 1 hit. Wounding on a 6. No, nothing they could do. Fear, Garen. They're fine, I think. Yeah, they're fine. Just, but they're fine. Remember fear. Fear will make all the difference in this fight as well. If I forget fear, yell at me. Right. 4's to hit for the Scorpion. 6's... Oh, he also has Stomp. I'm an idiot. Alright, well that's 2 poisoned hits anyway. He also has frickin' Stomp, and I forgot he had Stomp. So this is a 5, 3 plus? 2 plus. 2 plus to wound. Okay, wound. And they get no armor because they're archers, so 3. And Stomp. I forgot he can Stomp. So he gets a free attack at his strength. So it's an automatic hit. Strength 5, 3 to wound. 2 to wound? 2 to wound. It's a wound. That's the champion, so I'm actually going to have to shuffle everyone around a bit. Okay. They need to take a panic test. Leadership 8, I believe. Leadership 8. They pass it. They now fail the fight. They lose the fight. Finally, once more, the elves have lost the second combat in this entire match. And they lose it by 5. Which is pretty devastating because that means they're taking the leadership on a 3. Which they almost pass but do fail. So they flee. They flee 3 inches. Yes, they... when you're reduced by 25% of your starting size, so like he killed 5 guys this time, so they had 9, and they had 8. They had 8, I think, because one of those was from charging. So they had 8. It's also in the back, so it actually increased by 2 more. But yes, it was 8, and then they lost half their guys, so they had to immediately take a leadership check for panic, and then they passed that, but then they had to take the leadership check as a break check compared to a panic check for losing the fight with a modifier based on how much they lose by. So, yeah, it's the only time you're required to take 2 leadership checks in one. I mean, they also took a fear one. So, yeah, they took 3 leadership checks this combat, and they failed one of them. But they flee 3 inches. I am going to pursue. And I actually have Swift Stride, I believe. Doesn't matter, I have caught them. But I will just... Alright, 9. How far is 9? Yeah, okay. Gonna move straight through like that. Oh, went a bit far. There. They are wiped out. So I overran like that because I'm hoping he's going to be able to charge into the flank of one of these. You know, we have completely avoided all of the terrain. Like, the only terrain we've had anything to do with is this bloody hill. And the only effect hills have is if you're charging downhill. Crazy that we've completely avoided all the terrain in this fight. Anyway. Now, the deciding combat. The center of the thing, giant statues made of stone versus a guy with an axe. Or a guy with 2 axes. Right. Corhill goes first, as he always does, with 4 attacks. He has weapon skill 6 versus weapon skill 4. So he's hitting on 3s. Fear! Fear, Garen, fear! 9. No, he's past it. Fuck! Literally the only chance they had was if he failed it. Oh, no. What was it? 4... 6 versus 4. 3s to hit. Missed 1. Reroll because of always strikes first. Still missed it. 3 hits. Plus 2 strength. Meaning he's hitting at strength 6 versus the Ushabti toughness 4. He's still wounding on a frickin' 2+. That's nuts. He's hitting statues and wounding on a 2+. 2 wounds. Not enough to break any of them, mind. They are still standing. And they have an initiative of 3, so the rest do still get to hit. And how many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. They have a weapon skill of 5 versus 4, so they're hitting on 3s. 3s, yeah. They don't get to reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could have been much worse. Hang on, do they get an armor save? 5+. Strength 6. No, they don't. Anything else I'm missing with these? They get stomp. I'll try and remember that they get stomp as well. Alright, 4 hits. Strength. I'm going to have to look it up in the book. I think it's strength 6. It is strength 6. Which means they are also wounding on a 2+. 3 more wounds. So 1. 2, 3. Ushabtis fight back. They have 3 attacks each. So it's a shame they killed one of them off, because that literally, there was a third of my attacks. I mean, obviously it was a third of my attack, but you know what I mean. It was a lot of attacks. Weapon skill 4 versus weapon skill 5. So it's a 4s to hit. 1, 2, 3 hits. Strength 4. I may as well hold on to these actually, and I'll roll all the wounds together. So they get 2 more stomps at strength 4. So I'll just, stick those in. So strength 4 against toughness 3, so 3's to wound. 4 wounds. Strength 4, so they get 6 plus armor. 1 armor save, so 3 wounds. So they still lose the combat by 2. They have a banner. By by 2. Apparently I misread that the first time. So they lose 2 wounds. Oh no, they lose less wounds, fewer wounds because of unstable, because they're armored construct. They lose 1 fewer wound than they normally would as a result of unstable. So they only lose 1. Enough to take out the second Ushabti. But it means they are still stuck in combat. Okay. It's not quite over yet. It's basically over, but it's not quite over. Elven turn. This unit is going to combat reform here. Ah, no, they're going to try and do a quick reform because they have a musician. So leadership check. Leadership check of 8. Which they pass, because of course they do. They're elves. They pass everything. Elves are magic and amazing and sexy and stuff. So they can do that. And oh, let me just double check what Swift Retham can immediately make a normal move, but can't march. They can shoot. So that's what they're going to do. They've reformed to spin around, so they are going to shoot at the Tomb Scorpion. Although, frankly, they probably should have shot at those. That would have been a smarter play. But, welp, I've decided I'm doing this. Is the Tomb Scorpion still within the front arc? It is. Okay. Yeah, that Scorpion is fucked. Magic phase. We still have a mage left. Is there any... Do I care? Are there any... What am I going to do anything? Hand of Glory? Do I care? Is it going to make any difference at this point? Yeah, fine, I'll do it. Fucking hell. Whatever. The elves have just been so unlucky with their bloody magic. Oh, I've never seen it that poor. Alright. He's going to cast Hand of Glory on his own unit to try and increase their ballistic skill, to try and increase their chance of killing this Tomb Scorpion. So I need 5+. I would have really laughed if that had caused a miscast. Alright, so it's got a 14. You can try and dispel it. You need a double 6 though to do it. Which you did not get. Okay. So, Hand of Glory increases the target's ballistic skill by D3. So it's increased it by 3. There we are. Cool. Yep. So that was the magic phase shooting. They're going to shoot first because I'll be damned if this thing is going to kill it before they can. So they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, obviously. 3. The scorpion popped up out of the ground here. It dug out underneath them. They have +3 ballistic skill, meaning that they have a ballistic skill of 7. -1 for moving. 6. What does that mean then? I don't assume that's a... Yeah, so it's still a 2+. You don't get automatic hits. So 6 hits. Yeah, 13 hits. Okay. Strength 3 versus toughness 5. So it's a 6+ to wound. 1, 2, 3. 3 wounds. Three wounds. It has a 5+ armor. So it takes 2 wounds. And that's enough to kill it. Oh no. All that's left is a Ushabti and Khalid's archers. So that was shooting. Is anything in range of this thing? I mean, Khalida is. Can he see? I'm going to say he can see her through the unit, so that would be a no. But he can pivot. So he's going to pivot. And he's going to shoot the archers he can see there. Are they within 48? They are, yep. So 6 shots with the repeater. It is -1 for the long range. So 4s. One hit. That's pretty poor, isn't it? 3+. Oh, brilliant. You managed to hit a skeleton who's wearing no armor, and you just like whistle between its rib cage. All right. Combat then. Corhill cannot actually strike because he's at the wrong end of the unit. So, sure. It's just these 4. I probably should have reformed to allow... Is it an automatic thing? Oh, yeah, it's free. So, gonna reform to put Corhill right in front of it. And him right behind. So they are all in combat now. All right, this is the end for the Ushabti because Korhil's gonna kill it. 4 attacks. 3 plus to hit. Gets to re-roll the miss. Still a miss. It is Ushabti, isn't it? So it's still a 2 plus. Yeah. It's all over for the Ushabti, and no one is crying because they're literally mummified. And victory reform. It's all over. Take a leadership check to see if you crumble. As we go into turn 5, you're fine. Because you have the highest leadership in the game. Alright. What are you doing then? How far is it? 13. So you have a movement of 5. 8. No, you have a movement of 4. 9. 9 on 2 dice. Literally your only chance is to shoot him at this stage. So... no, obviously you're not going to try and charge him with your frickin' archers. That would be insane, Khalida. I know you're bloodthirsty and you really want to just tear his head off. But try to resist. Just shoot him instead. So I'm just going to shoot him instead. Victory, clearer heads have prevailed. Isn't that right, Khalida? Yeah, you're looking good. Yeah. Like your dreadlock. Oh, thank you. Yeah. And your headdress is very nice. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I value your opinion. Not. It's just a bit rude, Khalida. Anyway. That's weird. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, 9 shots. I've got no magic, so there's nothing for me to do there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, can I... oh, it doesn't matter. Literally no point trying to dispel that. Won't have any effect in this turn. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 4 plus to hit. 4 plus to hit. 4 plus to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. Are these magical? They are not. So Korhil actually gets a bone. Actually, they all do. God damn, they all get massive bonuses against this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 hits. Oh, poisoned. Yeah, poisoned. Yeah, nice. Forgot about that. Tomb Scorpion's dead. I can close that. Let me just make sure I've remembered these correctly. Yeah, poisoned. Cool. So that's still those 3 that I rolled to wound. Move out the way. Strength 3, toughness 3, falls to wound. Oh, 2 more wounds. And let me just double check there's nothing about the lions to remember. White lion and lion high, lion cloak. +2 to their armor save against non-magical shooting attacks. I'm fairly sure they don't count as magical. They're also stubborn. They're always steadfast. Interesting. Okay. Not that that's had any effect because they haven't lost a single frickin' match. Anyway. So 4 wounds. And they get a +2 to their saving throw, which means they have a 3+ saving throw against archery. They failed 3 of them, though. They failed 3 of them. I've just realised I did this wrong. Oh, come back. He has to be there. He has to be there. And he has to be there. So 1, 2, 3. They have to take a panic test. Isn't that cool? I'd love it if Corhill ran away now. That would be hilarious. On a 9. No, he's fine. Of course he is. That would be too good, wouldn't it? Okay. That's the Tomb King turn done, because there's nothing else they could do. How far is it? Nearest one? 13. I knew that. 8 on 2 dice. Go for it. 2. Good effort. Stand and shoot. They can stand and shoot as a... No, they can't because they're undead. Never mind. Bugger. Alright. These guys are going to march. So they're going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're not setting foot in that bloody mist swamp. Magic. Do I care? I'm just going to say no, I don't care. I just want to get this over with now. Shooting. They march, so they can't shoot, but he can. Can still shoot those bloody... Yeah. 6 shots. 3. 6. 4+. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. 3+ to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds. The Tomb King army is now down to 5 guys. They should open a burger stand. Also, this is gone now. Okay, that's all the shooting. Back over into... I can't believe this has gone to turn 6. Turn 6. They're not moving. They're just shooting at Corhill. I'm determined to kill this prick. I hate him, and I want him to die for what he's done here. I appear to have mislaid a dice somehow. How many are left? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Alright, 6 people are left. Never mind then. Forget that thing about the burgers. 4+. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Good. None of them are poison though. It's fine. 4 hits. 4s to wound. 1. And they get a 3+ save. Which they pass. Fuck! Alright. That's it then. Oh, hang on. They forgot to take the break check. Passed it. Not the break check. The Hierophant, whatever, crumble. Okay. They are now 11, so they need 6 on 2 dice. Finally, they've succeeded. I'm not going to bother moving these because it's the last round. They're not going to reach it, so we'll just go straight to the combat. The final combat of the game has my 2 special character generals fighting. I did not expect this. Corhill is challenging, and Carlida is accepting, because Carlida wants to fuck him up. They both have always strikes first. He has an initiative of 7, she has an initiative of 9. They do strike simultaneously, though. So Carlida will do hers first. 5 hits. 5 attacks. Weapon skill 6 against weapon skill 6. 4s to hit on both sides. 2 poisoned, 1 additional hit. Oh, hang on. He has Pelt of Corandis, meaning poisoned attacks must always roll to wound. He just happens to have the perfect counter to Carlida. 3 wounds, then strength 4 versus toughness 3, so she wounds on a 3+. 2 wounds. He has a 5+ armor, reduced to 6+. So 6+ armor. And he failed both, so he takes 2 wounds. He has 2 wounds. Corhill is dead, but he does still get to attack because of the simultaneous. I can't believe Carlida killed Corhill. That's amazing. That's made me happy now. Alright, now it's his turn to strike back because technically they hit each other simultaneously. He has 4 attacks. 4s to hit. He gets 2 hits. If he rolls a 6 on the roll to wound, he kills her as well because he has killing blow. So he has strength 4, she has toughness 5, so he needs 5s to hit, 5s to wound. He doesn't wound her at all. Carlida kills him. Because she's just that much of a badass. Also, hang on, I just need to shift those around because they would need to be in contact like that. Right. Now it's the other 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks against the rest of the unit. They have weapon 5 versus their weapon 2, so hitting on 3s. They don't get to re-roll. Great weapons. Wounding on 2s. Yeah, 2 dead. And now the last 3 attacks of the game is the 3 skeletons striking back. They have weapon skill 2 against 5. Hitting on 5s. Unlikely. No. Alright. And then they have one of those, so they fail by 2. They take 2 more wounds. So at the end of the game, Carlida is still standing and technically still in combat, but it's over. So referee calls it. Break. Carlida and 1 archer survived the battle. Yes. Games always end after 6 turns. So let me just position these to get the ending screenshot. And then we will calculate victory points. Because of how close this was, I'm fairly sure the elves have it, but it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a remarkably close one. Bloody hell, look at them all. Look at all the dead things. Biggest dead piles. I mean, admittedly, it's a much larger match, but let's bring up the calculator and see what people scored. So we'll do the Tomb King's numbers first. Okay. Let's see then. Corhill is dead. That's 150 points. Which mage is still alive? The high mage is still alive, but the light mage is not. So high mage is fine. Light mage, 120 points. The 20 archers are dead, 210. The Lothern Seaguard are fine. The Dragon Princes are dead, 175. The White Lions are technically still standing. And one bolt thrower. Plus 100 points for killing the general. And one standard fell. Meaning the Tomb Kings have 850 victory points. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. I thought it would be closer, but the fact that one of the mages survived and that technically they get no points, like they've reduced the White Lions to 3 guys, but because the standard is still there and they are technically still standing as a unit, it hasn't been wiped out. They've neither dead nor fled, so they get nothing. And over to the High Elves. They get nothing for Khalida. Actually, that might tip it because she's very valuable. This is still in the running. 105 for the Lich Priest. Nothing for the Skeleton Archers. 60 for the second unit of Skeleton Archers. 210 for the Skeleton Warriors. 305 for the Tomb Guard. 85 for the Tomb Scorpion. 160 for the Ushabti. And 90 for the Screaming Skull Catapult. In terms of general, the general is still standing, Khalida. The banners, the Skeleton Warriors and the Tomb Guard both had banners, so that's another 50 points. Meaning the High Elves have 1,065 points. They win by 200 points. If they had killed the 215 points. So they would have, even if they'd killed the White Lions, that wouldn't have quite been enough. It would, because of the banner. If they'd killed those last 3 White Lions, those 3 guys right there, if they were dead, Tomb Kings would have won. This battle was so close, it came down to 3 guys. Whew. Well, that was remarkably close. So I've learned a fair bit here. I've learned that I need to get better with the Tomb Kings in melee. They do not do well against the Elves, because the Elves are exceptional in melee. The fact that they can always strike first and reroll misses is so good. And I didn't have any close combat monsters. I guess in lore Khalid would be killed in the battle afterwards. Most likely, yes. she would probably have been run down. I mean, she probably would have fought to the end. And then, in lore, when a Tomb King is destroyed, they explode into, like, beetles. And then go back to their tomb to reform. So they are immortal. You cannot kill them. Even if you destroy their physical body, it'll just reform back in their pyramid. So presumably, if you want to kill them permanently, you have to destroy their pyramid. I think that has happened in lore. But yeah, Khalida would have been fine overall. She would have been very, very pissed. And probably would have... I mean, she killed Korhil. Korhil, he's not coming back. You know, he's dead. He's just dead now. No, the skeletons, they... I mean, you can always raise more skeletons. I believe in lore, the Tomb Guard are collected after a battle and then rebuilt. But the ordinary skeletons, I think you can, but I don't think they bother because there are so many of them. Ushabti can be rebuilt. Catapults can be rebuilt. Yeah, this was insanely costly. Like, I thought that was over for them, for the Tomb Kings. I'm shocked that it got down to 3 guys. So I think I slightly... I don't know that I misplayed with the Tomb Scorpion. I'm kicking myself for forgetting the Fear earlier on. If I'd remembered the Fear, these guys probably would have fared worse. But even so, Elves have some of the highest leadership of all ordinary troops. Like, the ordinary High Elf... Like, an ordinary High Elf archer has 8 leadership. That is the equivalent to the generals of other armies. That's how good Elves are. So, yeah, they are fantastic warriors, Elves. Because most of them are hundreds of years old. These guys have been fighting for the Elves for probably 500 years plus. So it's no... I mean, then again, these guys have been fighting for the Tomb Kings for literally thousands of years. But you get what I mean. So, the High Elves barely make it into the final. So the next fight will be between the Empire and the Vampire Counts. I've already written up the army lists. I may do that one tomorrow. Partially because I'm excited to see who's going to be in the final. But also partially because... yeah, Saturday, so... You know, why not? So we will see. But that is astounding to me that it was so close. So yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, if you enjoyed this, if you're watching the VOD, if you enjoyed this, check out the first one I did, Skaven versus Vampire Counts. And subscribe for more. Also subscribe for board games, card games, miniatures like this, and TTRPGs. Follow on Twitch, etc. And yeah, have a good evening, have a good weekend. If I don't stream tomorrow, which I might, we will see. Like I said, informal. I'll just stream if I fancy it, if I have the next one of these prepared. So thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming by to watch. I made a lot of mistakes in this one as well, so I still haven't learned it yet. Something I'll mention now, something I'm doing for the next tournament, because I'm planning the next tournament. I'm going to do it slightly differently. I'm going to have... I'm going to start off with same armies against each other. So like Tomb Kings v Tomb Kings. They're not going to be the same army list, but they're going to be the same army. So that way I won't have to remember 2 sets of rules, you know? And I can see what it's like when you take out the differences between them, how I stack up with different strategies, that kind of thing. So I'm trying to learn in weird and wonderful ways, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. So hope you're enjoying it too. And have a good evening, and I will catch you later.